YouTube chain, which is okay. So that should do it. Okay. And I don't know if that'll work, but supposedly I can see chat from both platforms. Excellent. So I've got a couple options for the randomness. What do you think? Should I go super duper random or go with not so random? The default is 1. I can put it up to 5, but I've never tried running this game with a randomness of 5. So I'm a little iffy on that. I'm kind of thinking maybe I should just leave it at normal, but let's leave it at normal and see what a campaign looks like, or a game looks like at normal. It was at 1.5 last time I did the game, so I'm kind of curious if this makes the game a little less scatterbrained. Okay. Should we do fantasy again? Any feedback? Alright, let's go ahead and try fantasy. Noble, knight, squire, wizard, ranger, peasant, or rogue? See what. Rogue? Okay. Not that I can remember off the top of my head exactly what rogue means in AIDungeon. If I recall right, its view of rogue is slightly different than other games. Into your character's name. Let's go with Luna Swift. No, we'll just do let's see. I'll just go with an like run of the mill Laura story.
A store with a front door open. You could go in there and grab something to eat. Then you could leave the city through the back door and into the surrounding woods. Or you could just break into a nearby house. You're not here for burglary. You're here for food. If you can't get any, you'll just leave. You step towards the store entrance.
Alright, well, my ultimate goal in life is to steal enough to retire. I guess that's what you could only hope to achieve as a rogue, right? All rogues are thieves. Alright, so let's try some of the audio. Steal dag. Steal from. I like how it says I'm looking for somewhere to steal from, but it says I'm not here for burglary, I'm here for food. I'm looking to steal, but not perform a burglary, but I'm looking for. Okay. Or you could just break into a nearby house. You leave the city through the back door. Cities generally don't have back doors. Alright, let's find the blacksmith's house. Break into. Why the blacksmith? I don't know. There was just such a focus on the blacksmith that one time. I have a feeling this game likes blacksmith.
You walk down the street looking for houses that are easy to break into. You see one that looks easy enough, a small blacksmith's house. It doesn't look very secure, but maybe you can find something to steal there. You're not here for burglary. You're here for food. If you can't get any, you'll just leave. You walk up to the house and attempt the door. It's unlocked and opens freely to your touch.
Well, lock his door. Guess that means he's open. Sneak inside. Look for valuable. Yeah, don't go to a pub. Or a doctor to check my
You
butt.
sneak inside the blacksmith's home, closing the door behind you. There is a light plume of smoke coming from a chimney to your right, so you walk over there and investigate. There is a fire going in the hearth and a man sitting in a chair by it, feeding it with smaller pieces of wood. He wears leather armor, and a sharp sword is sheathed at his side. "Hello," he says.
I don't think I'm a very good rogue if I just walk into a room with a person there and just hello. All right. Address the blacksmith. I have come for food and fortune. But mainly, why am I typing all caps? Mainly fortune. Aid me, dear sir. I think that's direct enough.
You call out to the blacksmith. His eyes flicker open and he gives you a small smile. "Ah, the rogue. Good. Sit," he says. He points to the chair by the fire and you do so. He continues to smile at you as he gets up from the chair and walks over to a cupboard. He pulls something from it and walks back to the chair.
He presents to me two pills, the red pill and the blue pill or whatever it was. I'm annoyed. Observe what he is doing and ready dagger? Maybe?
The blacksmith grasps a dagger by the blade and holds it above his head, twisting it. He seems to be testing the sharpness of the blade. You raise your left hand from the table and slip the blacksmith your gold coin, just as he is turning towards you. "Thieves," he says, and you feel his hand close around your throat. He leans in and snarls, "Who gave you this coin?"
Wait, what? He puts a blade above his head and twists it? Oh, like looking at it? For a second there, I thought he was like sharpening it on his. Yeah, I just wander into the blacksmith's house. He invites me to sit down and then immediately demands to know where I got coin from. Stab blacksmith with dagger? No, should I stab him or should I continue try to negotiate out? I'm a rogue, so should I feel? I have a feeling a rogue would just stab him. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do it. I tried to play diplomacy. Stab blacksmith with dagger the moment he grabs me.
You stab the blacksmith in the throat with your dagger as hard as you can, slicing through cartilage, muscle and tendon before driving the hilt in up to the handle. The blacksmith gasps and staggers backwards, releasing his grip on you. He falls to the ground and grabs at his throat. Ah, fucky fuck. He wheezes, blood pouring from his windpipe.
Oh my god, that's terrible. Okay. Uh, well, I guess he's screwed. Dirt house for valuables. I managed to talk while being
You
stabbed
quickly
in the
search the
throat.
blacksmith's home, finding a small pile of valuables in a locked chest in his bedroom. There's some gold, some silver, and a few fine jewelry pieces. You take your spoils of thievery and make haste from the home. In the excitement of thievery, you've forgotten that you're supposed to be hungry. You need food. Luckily, there is a tavern down the street.
Oh no, should I try a tavern again? Go to tavern to get food.
You enter the tavern and find yourself in a large room filled with round tables, all empty save for one close to the door. You walk over to it and sit down, wondering what the waitress will bring you to eat. Suddenly, you hear a voice from behind your shoulder. Mind if I join you? You turn around in your seat to see a tall man with a long beard and mustache, wearing a long black coat and purple shirt, smiling at you.
Okay. So, who are you and what do you want? Gandalf in a purple shirt. Or is he gonna be like, "You're a wizard, Harry"? That's a very good question. I guess I'm very
Ah,
clean
you
when
must be the
I
rogue
murder
I'm
people.
guessing. Fancy yourself a fancy thief, are you? He asks. You're not sure if this man is flirting with you or not, so you just stay silent and wait for him to go on.
Oh wait. Dismiss the man. Sorry, Gandalf. I am having dinner here. We, unless you make me rich somehow, leave me be. There we go. I think that's pretty to the point.
The man sighs and takes a seat. Very well. I shall wait for you to finish your meal and leave then. You smirk and turn your attention back to the waitress. After a few minutes, the man speaks up again.
Okay. I guess I have no choice but to listen. I'm gonna force this exposition.
You turn around in your seat to face the man. He smiles and nods his head slightly.
Yes,
Well
Gandalf.
then, let's get started. My name is Gandalf, as you guessed. I guess 'cause I'm a wizard, he laughs. I'm guessing that you don't want to be called that?
What? I think he's being snarky with me. Lovely. Nod. Well, the purple shirt did throw me off a tad. Flirted with by Gandalf.
The one called Smiley doesn't seem very dignified for the name, but hey, it's your call really. I'll admit, it's a good thing. Most wizards don't have a lot of nice things to say about their lives. Gandalf nods, and then starts to frown. He looks down for a moment, then speaks again. I am here because I need your help. You see, the humans.
Continue to listen. What about the humans? He says this like I'm not human.
The humans in this city have the attention span of gnats. They're only in this city for a moment, then they're off to the next one. It was the same in my home Asgard. I do my best to try to keep them in line, but I'm not optimistic about the future. You nod, indicating that you're still listening.
Stop him for a moment. What's it matter if people go, Mr. Gandalf? Is a lot less scatterbrained.
No, I'm talking about a real army. Why do you need me for? Because I need someone who can blend in. Someone who won't be recognized as an easy target. I'm not an easy target. You protest. Gandalf rolls his eyes. Fine, then someone who doesn't have any particular attachment to this city or its people. Do you know of any place where you might be conscripted into the army?
Wait, he wants me to join the army? Get up. No. Push this a little farther. I'm in it. Money. I could care less of your politics. That's roguish, right?
Gandalf nods. I figured as much. I heard you were a mercenary. You smirk. How'd you know? I might have caught a glimpse of your blade when you drew it on some poor old man earlier. Ah, I see. I was just buying time to think. Well, I am in a hurry, so let's get started then.
Continue forward.
Gandalf pulls out a small pipe and lights it with a flick of his finger. He puts it in his mouth and takes a puff. You keep doing that, and you're not going to have your pipe anymore. So? I need to save it for the big jobs. You roll your eyes. Whatever you say, Mr. Wizard. He nods, seemingly in a trance. Suddenly, he starts to growl. What?
The heck is going on with him? I will try and pick a pocket him in just
You
a second.
ask, puzzled. The enemy is strong, but I am still stronger. He grunts. What are you talking about? I am Malkor, the Infernal. I have stormed the gates of hell itself, and stolen the souls of millions. I have come to this world to claim it as my own. Wait, you're a demon?
Okay, well this took a really weird turn. Grab nearby bucket. Place it on Melkor's head. Proceed to pickpocket him. Lovely Skyrim reference there.
You stand up from the table, and quickly go to the nearby trash can. You lift the heavy lid, and quickly place the bucket on Melkor's head. You quickly turn around, and grab a few coins from Melkor's satchel. You turn around, and nearly get knocked over by a booming voice. Hello. And who are you? A tall, skinny man in a black suit stands before you. He looks like a stereotypical office.
The fact that that worked, that I just shove a bucket on his head and grab a few coins from a satchel is amazing. Okay. Ignore man in black and leave before Melkor gets the bucket off his head and realizes he's been pickpocketed.
Hey, you. The demon calls after you. I know who you are. You stole the souls of millions. You quickly run out of the tavern and throw the coins you just stole at someone nearby.
What?
You just want to get the hell out of there. Hey,
No.
you. Stop. Please. You ignore the man in black and speed walk down the street, looking around every so often.
Why did I throw the coins? Yeah, wait, what? So my so was he like a demon trying to console me as another demon? Is that what I'm gathering? Hey you demon. The demon calls after you. Know who you are, you stole the souls of millions. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm a demon. I might have stole the souls of millions, but let's just see where it takes that with no input.
Nobody's chasing you, yet. Thank you, kind traveler. Malkor calls after you. You have acted as a true hero.
Wait,
Great.
what?
Just great. You eventually get to the edge of town and keep going until you're outside the city. From there, you keep going, deeper into the wilderness. You hope this works. For the rest of the day and night, you keep going.
Okay, I guess I'm just walking to nowhere, and for some reason the demon says I act as a true hero as I left. Sure. Alright. Was I a hero for stealing coin from him and throwing it at a stranger? Search wilderness for treasure. What else to do? Yeah, I don't know either.
For the next few days, you wander through the wilderness, surviving on berries and whatever else you can scavenge. You hope that you're far enough away from Melkor that he won't find you, but you can't really be sure. Eventually, you come across a small cabin in the woods. It's more like a shack, really. You approach it cautiously, with your sword at the ready.
Let's see.
You're prepared to
Hey,
kill
what?
anyone who tries to stop you. As you get closer, you notice a small trail of blood leading up to it. You notice a figure slumped against the cabin. You give a shout, "Help!" The figure slowly turns, and you get your first good look at him. He's a short, bearded man with wild, confusing eyes. "Bleor!" he shouts. You blink.
A zombie? For one, I didn't mean to hit enter just then. I want to do something fun. Okay. Um, leave zombie alone. I don't know if he is a zombie. Call out to man. Are you okay? Do you need a tax advisor? Sounds like someone that just finished up their tax.
The man doesn't answer. He just staggers forward, grabbing a nearby tree for support. "Need water," he mutters. You notice his backpack against the tree. You go over and open it, pulling out a bottle and some cups. You put the cup on the ground and look at him while you pull the bottle top off. You give a quick shake and pour some of the liquid into the cup.
Okay, well, there's more water. I say I you to seek fortune in the wilderness.
You look at the man. His eyes are bloodshot, and he's clearly off his face. The type of acid that comes from no small amount of booze. I don't know where you came from or where you're going, you say. But if you want, I can escort you back to Zaran. He's the king of the gnomes. A gnome? He slurs. Yeah. Fuck. Assholes.
Okay. Shake head. No home is a home without a home. And head off for adventure. I want nothing to do with gnomes.
I'll escort you back to Zaran, you say. You ain't no fucking gnome. He slurs, and begins puking into a nearby bush. You sigh, annoyed, and shake your head. It's no use trying to find someone who isn't what they seem. You shrug, and pick up the cup of water to take it with you. You continue on into the wilderness, looking for adventure.
Hey, why did I go gnome hate? Because I've seen what this game will do with stories, and I don't want things to get really weird with gnomes. Before I know it, I'm gonna become a butthurt gnome, and I don't want that. Okay. Find adventure and fortune. The game gonna throw at me now. Might have to turn up the randomness.
You continue your journey, and it's one of the best decisions you've made in a long time. You spend your days exploring the wilderness and doing battle with bandits and other monsters that roam the lands. You eventually come across a large walled city, where you are finally presented with the choice of whether to ask for political asylum or join up with a mercenary company.
Do either. Go to King's Castle and sneak into his treasury. I'm just wondering how far I can put. Come on.
You have to admire the man's confidence, even if his security measures are a little ambitious. You're not going to make it easy for them though. You slink around the perimeter of the city walls until you find the weakest spot, a small unguarded section that you could probably get through if you were quick enough. After some effort, you succeed in scaling the walls and make your way into the city.
Yeah, it is moving awfully slow. Let's show. What do you think? Should I restart and turn up the randomness slider again? Or do I have to restart? Can I just go in here and just oop? Go back in here and then.
You have to admire the man's confidence, even if his security measures are a little ambitious.
That stick? Oh, it didn't. Oh no, I gotta restart. Okay, you know what? Let's try this. I didn't know they had more. Be a wizard again. I'm not entirely. I'm not. I don't really like the rogue murdering. Ranger sounds kind of boring. Peasant is definitely. Squire knight noble. Yeah, let's just try to be wizard again. I am wizard. Um. Twilight. How did that stick?
No signs of life. As you are about to leave, you hear something, or someone. You look around and, through the trees, you see a lone figure approaching. You draw your weapon as the figure moves forward. It, or its metallic armor glints in the sunlight. You cautiously move to meet it, raising your own shield. The creature moves forward and sparks fly from its claws as they scrape the shield. Please, I am no threat.
Okay, let me double check randomness. Not stick. Let me refresh this. I. Oh, I know why. Done. Let's try something else too. I was gonna switch the narrator's voice. That stick? It sure did. We're gonna be very random. Just to make sure it affects the story. Twilight the Wizard. So last time the slider was at 1.5.
Only darkness. You know that somewhere in this ancient fortress, past the endless rooms search, there must be a hidden entrance and perhaps at the summit of the fortress. You search eagerly for an entrance. Present. Some distant explosions in the skies are getting closer and you and your friends better start searching. All around you, the place is soaked with fetid water. For minutes you walk through the soup, sticks and stones bouncing off your legs.
Alright, well, I haven't even interacted at all and we already have explosions. Okay. Hidden entrance. Summit of... let's do detect like hidden passages. I think that's the D&D skill.
As you walk, you sense an unusual vibration from your belt. You stop to check it. It is your wristy, vibrating with a thin inner light. It
What?
seems darker than it should be. You quickly snap a picture of it with your phone and save it to your album. No harm done, it still works. Suddenly you are blindsided by a wave of nausea that hits you like a tidal wave. You fall face down in the water.
Stop to check it. It's your wristy? Is that like a phone? Darker than it should be? You snap a picture of it with your phone. No, it's not the phone. I just take a picture of something called a wristy. So, okay. And I fall face down in the water. Try not to drown. Oh, okay, I have a
The force
smartwatch.
of the water displacement rips your arm off and spews you out on the other side.
What?
You cough and sputter. You see something move nearby and manage to call out Twilight. The thing that reacts to your noise is a hound. And it's hungry. Oh no. You run around in circles screaming until it finally lifts its head up long enough to serve as a foil for Spiky, who proceeds to bite your face off.
Wait. The water rips my arm off, and a random hound bites my face off. Okay, well, this just went from 1 to 10 quick. I'm missing a face and an arm. Cast magic missile. What? Am I still butchering missile? Missile. At hound and cast healing on my arm stub and faceless face.
As Spiky circles you muttering as if eager to please, you raise your hand to cast a charm spell at it. You wake up in some place totally different. The roar of engines fills your ears and the smell thick with oil nauseates you. You are trapped inside a glass box lit by powerful searchlights from the low ceiling.
The heck just happened? Okay. So I charm the hound, pass out, wake up I'm in a glass box lit by powerful searchlights from the low ceiling. Um, cast visibility on myself.
You look around you and spot another glass box across the room. Inside it, you can see a pale face looking back at you. You call out to it, but no sound comes out. Eavesdropping stray foggers have the ability to transform themselves into anything they want just by thinking about it. You remember. You haven't eaten since this morning and you are getting hungry again. You check your phone, but there has been no word from the guys for hours.
Wait, what? A pale face looking back at me. Eavesdropping straffogers? I'm very flippant, just whipping out my phone at any minute, checking for word from the guys. Call the guys. Tell them I am trapped in a glass box and I smell oil. I think. Tell them I fear Michael Bay may be nearby.
As the first flames engulf your hands, you scream. Your shrieks echo across the room and ricochet off the walls, silencing into sobs. You feel as if your skin is literally peeling away from your flesh. It does not hurt nearly as much when all the oil spills inside your body.
What?
That was not good. The ashes rise slowly up into the air, forming the shape of a man standing before you. Goblins think faster than humans.
I don't even know how to digest that whole sequence of statements. So I've been burned. Cast healing on self again and create. Oh, what's the one? It's another D&D reference. I don't remember. Helper. Right, just and create magical barrier. There we go. Maybe that'll help. Or maybe I'll just pass out because I do that a lot.
The goblin nods before flying at you, firing magic bolts from its fingers. You fire back with a cone of cold, freezing it into place. Wait, what can you do in this kind of situation? First solve the problem, then analyze it. Your brain immediately sends you aghast instructions on how to save yourself from being burned alive. Fire-powered ritual spell. You charge up your hands with psychic energy and raise them above your head.
Okay. Abra. Abra. Hey, I don't know what to do with that.
The goblin gasps as the fire around you suddenly erupts, setting you alight. Kairos will break me before Kairos flames will.
Okay. Um, question. Did I make the fire? Did I just set myself on fire? Oh, it's Kairos's. Um, run away.
You find yourself in a tight corridor with only a few walls to hide behind. That won't last long though, as the engine on Spiky is starting to rattle the walls, bringing the others down. You need to act fast. Hey Stigany. That's what the goblin said, right? You groan as you remember what that spell does. No, 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 no.
Wait, what? Find yourself tight corridor with one. Won't last long though, as the engine on Spiky. Who's Spiky? Starting to rattle the walls. Who's Spiky? Castigon. Bell.
The goblin speeds towards you, firing bolts of magical electricity. You try to jump back to get away, but the speed spell is still in effect and you can't get far. You throw your arms up in a vain effort to defend yourself from the incoming bolts, but one manages to penetrate your defense and strikes you in the chest. You collapse backwards with a spasm, leaking explicit fluids out of your body. Your body falls still and your soul is freed from your tormented flesh.
Not just fluids, not like blood, explicit fluids. Why does this game kill me all the time? And it always turns me into a ghost. Just not like game over. It's just like, you are freed from your tormented flesh. Cast healing spell on. No, wait. Cast. Yes. Direction spell on own body. Maybe I can resurrect myself. I haven't been completely vaporized.
Reborn in a glorious phoenix body, you soar across the chamber looking for your next opponent. Ah, back to flesh, I'm afraid. You mumble as you take stock of the room. Across from you, several glass tubes line the walls containing otherworldly creatures, presumably demons. Just to the right is a large marble table strewn with various bones and what could possibly be a useless cracked human skull.
In a glorious phoenix body? Am I literally a phoenix, or is it being figurative with that? Look in mirror. I just need a mirror in this game constantly in my inventory so I can take note of what I actually am, because it's very vague that.
You groan as you remember the results of your last time travel. Alright then, power metal baby, let's do this. You quickly cross the room and examine the glass tubes. Most of them don't contain very interesting stuff, some bones, some organs, others just shadows. One tube appears to hold a working spinal column, very creepy and fascinating at the same time.
Okay. Maybe you need a blunt. Yeah. Feast upon spinal column as a phoenix would. I guess I'm a time traveler, yeah.
Strangely, the mostly hollow tube filled with shredded spinal column doesn't satisfy your hunger in any way. Maybe your fleshly form was just too banged up? You pull out your Derringer and Capone's green eyes and crack them open, greedily stuffing your face with their delicious flesh. You odd supernatural thrill.
You odd supernatural thrill? What? Check to see what I am, as I am still not clear on that.
You are a shambler. Ah. Yes, yes I am. Ha ha. You laugh gleefully as you realize that you can control others as well as being practically immortal. I am the powers of hell unleashed upon this world. Hey hey. Your mind instantly races to possibilities. You feast on the dozens by dozens of shamblers that you've raised from the dead.
Wait, what? What's a shambler? Is this a thing? Is this some sort of mythology I'm not aware of? Also, when did I become immortal? Okay. A shambler's a zombie? Are you serious? Eating souls, being evil and shit? I haven't done nothing evil, I will note. I mean, I've feasted upon things that are already dead, I guess. Doesn't make me evil, though. Go to church to purge my sins.
You walk, zombie-like, towards the church. You notice that most of the shamblers have disappeared, either killed or went to other places. Soon you are walking through the now familiar doors of the rusting-out church. Ah, at last. Revelation time. I'm not sure what God's plans for me are this day, but I will die all.
Okay. I'm just gonna let it go. I don't know where it's going with this.
You suddenly realize you can't talk and eat at the same time. You shove the last of the shamblers in your stomach into your mouth and chew as you hurry to merge back into your usual preparations for Dies I Murder People subroutine, which at this point was looking more like an attempt to merge with your own brain rather than going for a walk in the woods. It's alive. It's really alive. More weirdness. Ha ha.
Wait, what? I'm not sure what my God's plans are for me, but I will die. And I realize I can't talk and eat at the same time. I'm just like shoving fleshy remains into my mouth as I walk into a church. Okay, alright, sure. Enter confession booth. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
Huh? What? My God. You look around. You're suddenly in a brightly lit confessional booth. You feel groggy still, but you don't remember going into a priest's confessional. Is this some weird priest/shaman hybrid mindfuck? Very few priests would even be aware of the concept, and even if they were, they'd probably focus more on their own sins rather than yours. Shit. This isn't any church you've ever been to.
Go to pub. I don't even know what to do with that. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Oh, yeah, drink holy water. Yeah. Find holy water to drink.
You quickly grab that holy water the churches always have, downing the bottle. As you pat yourself down to see if it's gone off, you suddenly feel a little bit clothing as if you are covered in ants. Or something. It's more of a mental feeling, but you still pat yourself down as you start to feel lightheaded. You slap yourself, it doesn't help, before examining the door. It seems too magnetic, locking shut whenever you try to leave.
Drink more holy water. You're delusional.
Frustrated, you grab the bottle and down it, resetting back to try another one. It seems that you can only hold so much liquid at once, that audibility the shamblers had kicked in again.
An alarm suddenly starts going off. You drop the bottle as it slips your fingers and it breaks on the floor. The noise soon draws the attention of other priests, one of whom enters the room. What's going?
Look at priest. Hello. There? Okay. That's strange.
The priest stares at you. What is your name? Harbinger. Precautionary measures complete. God, what a zombie. I was wondering where that thing came from. Although, I do believe you may be the gayest zombie I've ever seen. He begins chuckling along with his comrade, as they enter the room, grabbing a shamblers and squeezing through the window to cower in the church.
I just got called the gayest zombie I've ever seen by a priest? Oh, okay. um, Finish the water and bread before leaving, feeling quite insulted.
You take your time eating the bread and water, satiating the beast within.
Okay. Leave in an insulted manner. Leave for review on Yelp for church.
Do you really think Jesus gives a fuck about some silly dumb reviewer on Yelp? It takes you a moment, but you get back to wiping and start fluffing up your clothes of the floor, standing. Maybe, it was just one cranky priest. You shrug and continue on, noticing smoke in the distance from the burning crashed helicopter. That's new. Not important, though. It's time for more wandering.
Where did the crashed burning helicopter come from? I like how I'm just like, that's new. Not important though. Continue walking off. Okay, seek out. Wait, I'm a wizard. Let's try this. Let's find priest. Find priest. Alright, I got an idea, but I need a priest. Find priest.
You quickly hurry away from the burning helicopter to check for any other survivors, although you find none. That doesn't mean there aren't any around though, just that there are no clearly visible ones near the crashed helicopter. Hungry, despite the villagers being long dead, a horde of dead shamblers can be heard nearby, and run and leap at you as soon as they notice you are alive.
I thought I was undead. I'm confused. I thought I was a gay zombie. Run away. Back to the church. Lock myself inside.
You decide to take advantage of the fact that they can't follow you any higher up and quickly run up the street, leaping over walls and running along rooftops. Your adrenaline takes over for a while as you just charge into the nearest group of shamblers without breaking a sweat. An hour later and you arrive at the crutch, who are engrossed in watching what appears to be a DVD. What the fuck is this?
Okay, I butchered church. That's my bad. I arrive at the crutch. Watching. Ask person if they are a priest. Come on. Admit it. Admit you're a priest.
No.
Darn
Not
it.
what you were expecting. Do you know if there are any priests in the area? A man with brown hair and a large streak of white through his beard? Disparities in your registered details. Do you mean age, Jake? Or religion, maybe? A young priest with, compared to the others around here.
Alright, you know what? I'll
Religion.
settle with any one female. Alright. Find female.
Please, I don't wish to cause imposition, but could you direct me to the nearest populated place? You ask desperately. The man is visibly taken aback by this request, but composes himself before replying. 175. No, 179 Thursday Road. You thank him and ask if he has any food, to which he replies that he does not. You bow your head and sigh heavily, saddened by this.
Okay. Go to populated place. Find female.
The numbers roll off your tongue and you concentrate hard to make sure you remember them correctly. You walk along the road looking for the indicated path and find it after about 5 minutes. 179 Thursday Road is a nice house with a lush green front lawn. The houses on either side are smaller and cheaper, probably inhabited by single parents with children. The street seems quiet and deserted, unusual for this time of day.
Check me again to see what I am. Yeah, because I'm not sure. Did I become cured? Because it's talking about adrenaline and stuff like
Hidden's
that.
many eyes are watching you. That was a stupid thing to think. Anyway, you are not pretty, you are just handy for eating when needed. Your short, weak legs do all the running for you. You shamblers are quiet enough so that you live a carefree life, plundering the dead for food and wandering too. It's a good life.
Alright, so I think I'm
29
still a
p.m.
shambler.
So 139 West Thursday Road likely indicates home of male human with young family.
Why is it so hard to find a lady or a person? Find nearest person.
You creep slowly towards the house and crouch into the shallow ditch by the gate. The roof is accessible but the land around it too steep to be practical. There is a second floor through a stand of trees, but it is inaccessible except in the unlikely event that the dead have lost all their finesse. When you are confident that no one is around, you slowly stand up and check all around you. There are 4 shamblers in the gated community, 2 males and 2 females.
Find a human. This is like getting a drink in the last game.
You creep towards the front door, stopping every 10 feet or so to check for shamblers. Finally you can resist the temptation no longer and leap onto the porch. The door is locked, as expected, and you have an impenetrable metal sheet to stab through. This will likely be a problem if there are any fast types about. You slowly poke your head around the corner, taking advantage of the fact that the draft allows you to stay solid even in the cold night air.
The draft allows you to stay solid? What's it talking about? I don't know. Maybe I'm just like one of the only gay shamblers and all the other shamblers are homophobic. Yeah, the randomness up at max is making things difficult to keep up with. I think I'm still a wizard though, so cast I can't remember what the thing was to unlock doors. Alright, you know what? Break window with rock. Crawl inside.
You bend down and pick up a large, heavy gravel, hiding behind the wall. After more than half an hour of waiting, there is a noise. You freeze, almost imperceptibly, as the door swings open. Two shamblers stumble onto the porch, clearly drunk on some kind of juice you can't afford to consider. The male turns and bumps into the wall, stopping Objector's eyes from widening, tucked away in the dark behind a wooden column.
Alright, I'm convinced everyone are shamblers at this point. Besides the priests. What the heck do I do? It's so random. It's just not letting me do what I want to do. Go to the next nearest town. Try that.
You slip around the corner and disappear from sight, heading around the back of the house. You move with speed and grace, a flicker of white that no one would notice here but for the light catching on your skin. Your goal is to make it inside before the dead can react and stop you.
You hope out the situation. I'm gonna try a third person or a second person perspective because I just saw that in a tip. Go to town. I was going
You
to
quickly
try
run away
to
at full speed and disappear. Fate, success.
fate success. I was gonna try to find someone to body swap with. There's a spell in D&D. I think it's temporary in D&D. At least in 3.5 it was. So I achieved my fate. The new mechanic. Title. Okay. Did I just wreck it? I think I might have just wrecked
No signs of life. As you are about to leave, you hear something. Or
it. Oh
someone.
no!
You look around and, through the trees, you see a lone
I
figure
broke it.
approaching. You draw your weapon as the figure moves forward. It, or its metallic armor, glints in the sunlight.
That was totally me screwing up. I didn't know clicking that button was going to end the
No signs
game.
of life. As you are about to leave,
Edit adventure. Oh, there's the not safe for work bit. Darn it. Oh, that sucks. I was gonna make it my goal to try to like body swap with someone that was living my stuff area. Oh, I haven't published in no scenarios. On. See the second. Oh, okay. It was this one. To the great. Nope. One. Oh, okay. There's the rogue. There's the wizard. Twilight. Yes, he didn't save the whole thing for. Oh, maybe this is it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool.
You quickly run away at full speed and disappear. Fate, success.
All right. Find the Book of S. That's apparently my goal.
You look among the books on a small desk near the door, but find nothing that seems matching your description. Just a bunch of unextraordinary literature. Then you spot it. It is nearly indistinguishable from the other books in color, but there is a superior look to it. It quivers under your gaze, promising you dominion over all other life if only you take it with you. Forces of darkness whisper to you.
Wow, that was easy. You find the Book of Essence. Nice. Read Book of Essence.
You pick up the book and flip through it, skimming over the writing. It bears a red cover, like all the others, but there is an aura of power around it. If you could starfish the entire Rumarium into yourself, held together by this one book, you would do it in a flash. Finally, you find what you're looking for. A passage, hidden away between paragraphs that are probably about dating rituals among Malayites.
Cast the spell from the book.
You hold the book out in your hands, wondering if you have the magical powers here to make it do something. You silently pray to all the gods you know of, magic staffs, no matter how adamant they are about staying unknown, rely on blind luck. Your prayers are answered. There is a blinding flash of dark energy. Purple fire emerges from the center of your palm, and in its passage swallows up your entire arm.
Why am I always on fire? Every one of these stories I catch on fire.
Your skin burns, but a feeling of purity engulfs you. Looking down at the mark on your wrist, you see that it is purple and irregular. You quickly try to cover it with your sleeve, which results in burning a hole right through it. You stare at the burn mark it has left behind, your mind trying to come to grips with the unusual feeling. Emotionally, you are stable enough to stand on the porch and receive the twins who come out.
What's it what's it referring to by receive the twins? Read the twins?
You hold your hand out to one. The crippled older boy whoops and grabs you. The younger
He
one, a
whoops.
fragile-looking waif of a thing, clings to the big one's back. They hop down from the porch and relax, staring at you with awe. You are my savior. The big one beams at you, and helps the little one clamber down. Once the both of them are on the ground, the big one looks at you expectantly.
Okay. Read next passage out of the book of. Gotta be somewhere.
Nope, that didn't help. Maybe you need to read something else in order to learn the names of the witches. Can you tell me about this place? Or at least its name? You ask, fascinated by the jealousy in his eyes, but also by the fact that these two little kids were hiding out from a fucking demon, and still had the emotional capacity left to feel jealousy. Cherish, the boy whispers reverently. What?
I don't know. I'm totally lost, to be honest. There's twins and something weird's burning on my hand. Um. Okay. Burning symbol on that burning symbol.
You push your twig-like fingers against the purple mark on your arm. The
Like,
emotion which has been building up inside you all this time finally makes itself known, pure, burning hatred. Your eyes widen, and you see sitting yourself.
for one, I wasn't hitting myself, I was poking myself. And for two, why does it insult me at every turn? Twig-like fingers? Question, life, choices, no. Cover, symbol.
Okay, that didn't work. You sit down next to the little girl and stare at her.
Um, just stare at her closer.
Your eyes dart upward as far as they can, for fear of the creature behind you seeing them. Your muscles tense spontaneously, emitting bursts of acrid shininess in the air. The girl notices you and shrieks, pulling on her brother's arm. Their fragile figure seems to disappear for moments within the darkness of their limbs. But there's nothing back there. You correct yourself, as you hear a hushed whisper escape the blackness of their clothing.
Wait, what? I didn't follow that at all. I think I might need to tweak the randomness down a bit. This is difficult to follow. I think I might be hallucinating. I don't think I'll interrupt anything if I drop this. Go 2.5.
Your eyes dart upward as far as they can, for fear of the
Okay.
creature behind you seeing them. Your muscles tense spontaneously, emitting bursts of acrid shininess in the air. The girl notices you and shrieks, pulling on her brother's arm. Their fragile figure seems to disappear for moments within the darkness of their limbs. But there's nothing back there. You correct yourself, as you hear a hushed whisper escape the blackness of their clothing. You close your bedroom door, and slump back against it. Dizzy, tired, you try to make yourself small, as if the act of doing so could make you invisible to anything outside your solid house of wood. Your eyes shut on their own accord, and darkness shrouds consciousness. Your body relaxes against the jamb, flesh tingling each time soft wood grains rub up against itself.
I think I'm getting a little intimate with the door.
Greater than you shrug. Your eyes shut once more, this time towards pure darkness. Fluttering. Something swooped down to perch atop your shallow chest, its weight a monumental source of pressure against your ribcage and lungs. Awake once more, you are confronted by unnatural darkness that gives way to only the thinnest sliver of moonlight. You try to look up, but feel the clawed talons that dig into your scalp and force you back into an indefensible 80-degree arc.
Mother? um, who are you and what do you want? Very reasonable question. Apparently I can't get away from D.
Who are you and what do you want? You scream, but the question is meaningless. Who are you? Your chest aches. Take a breath, fill your lungs with air, before bursting them back out. There's not enough space in your spine to place the pressure that'd be required to make such a sound. The last thing you feel is the thud as little pebbles hit your skull. Then, everything turns black.
Ow. I'm gonna get killed by some sort of. Wait to see what happens.
Everything around you is soft, warm, wet. Inhale slowly, deeply exhale. Noises around you, swirlies of wind through grass. Something lands at your feet. Nothing happens. You can hear it moving around just outside the circle of moonlight, but nothing that could possibly happen did, so whatever it is, it's safe to stick around.
Wait, what? Am I in bed? Check to see if I am in bed. I'm just dreaming.
You are. Your
Yeah.
eyes flutter open, and your surroundings swim into view. You're languid, half asleep, finding it a bit hard to focus after that wild, intense dream you had. As your vision clears, you come to notice something new is in the room accordingly. You shout and jump up to a crouch, sweeping the unloaded pistol you keep under your bed to your side in one fluid movement.
It doesn't help if it's unloaded. Feel stupid for arming self with unloaded pistol.
A lumpy creature takes a step into the circle of moonlight, blocking out all but the deep, ominous black that's been illuminating this chapter in your life. Its wide, bulging eyes stare sightlessly at you from above a split looking right in through the wall. There's another loathsome mouth opening far too magnifically close to your face, drawing steadily closer as its owner bridges the gap.
Strike a pose seductively.
Quiver in anticipation as you spread your legs.
What?
Suddenly, the creature takes a break from whatever planning it had in mind, and leaps back with a start, leaving you alone in the darkness and landing upon the soft bed sheets that cover you. Crouching on the air itself, you uncover your face slowly, lothering a thread out of the chapter's total darkness. Vibrates to you, mocking you as it slips effortlessly into a slide.
Quiver in anticipation as you spread your legs? This game. Okay. See where it goes.
Inches from your covered throat, it pauses the primals, you presume, eager to see just how much of a show you have for them after all. Deciding to start this round of excitement for once, rather than acting from affirmative action, your fingers curl and you strike out as the shadow creature snarls backwards. In the next draw, the manticore's fury finds its legs.
Wait, what? This is a manticore? Deuce. Manticore. Why not?
You stare into the devilry of those cruel eyes, and find your attraction rise up like flames in a hanged man's chest. You imagine yourself peel away the contemptuous sneer upon that face, slowly, carefully, so that over the course of seconds all that is left is a sensitive, scared, frightened young boy dying to get out.
Wait, what?
Or perhaps, you counter, it is not the manticore at all, but you. Perhaps this is some arcane trap, hidden for hundreds of years, triggered by something so detestable within the attitude or words or deeds of these paladins that it could only find them frighteningly, or compellingly artistic to use against whatever freaks and outcasts they happen to catch.
Is it calling me a freaking outcast? Is that what it's? So what's going on around me? Am I... Look around.
The tendrils of the devilry writhe inside your skull, you get dizzy, your vision clouds, seas of purple and black and red. But, still, the desire to see grows. A crackle lodges into your inner ear, sending a jolt of pain through your cheekbones. You see, with eyes as colorless as bleached bone, a horned beast, covered in black rocks burst out from beneath your mother's porch.
Seduce creature. It's strange I'm having better luck with this than getting a drink.
Eyes narrowing to dangerous points, you glare into its soul, reaching out with the mental powers of your mind to try and tear behind that wild spirit of existence that beats mercilessly to the heart of every creature. As an attack dog, you suppose, it has some promise. If only physically, then flavored. You grunt desperately, desperation souring your once sake trillions of exhilaration. You redoubled efforts, gouging deep wounds in its hide.
Man, I'm just unmerciful all of a sudden. Go back to bed.
You wake, throbbing with your mother's morning sunlight, nourishing your face with a farmer's desperation. Your mother combs to the fair things, from tossed round-head hats to broken chairs, just before she finds you a new pair for your size. She smooths out your collar, collecting your dirty coverlet with her elbow so it doesn't get spread out around the tent. I dreamed you dug your way up to freedom under me.
Wait, what? Care for your foods out. Okay. This game also has a weird thing for age regression. Check inventory. Try that.
But everything seems to be there. You pat tiny folds of fat upon your flesh, realizing you've grown up quite a fair bit in the night. You stand up, stretching to attention. After waking in such darkness, it leaves your eyes burn slightly as the light darts in and out of each line in your face. 20-something years. A new life. Food and water bottles rest against the tent's floor.
Wait, I'm 20-something years old and I wake up to my mother clean out my collar. Okay, sure. Why not? Let's try go outside tent.
After ensuring that nothing is encrusted or protruding into view with any item of importance, you slip out of the tent. It pulls behind you as it always does. Your eyes burn in the bright light, but like a moth tied to a flame, your eyes find themselves drawn towards the ashy haze creeping up from behind the hillocks. You curl a hand around mouth level, unleashing a swarm of birds each filled with knives, as they tear through the air.
Wait, what? What did I just do? I unleashed a swarm of birds from my hand? Knife-filled birds. Sure. Attack that, haze with knife birds.
Bam, bam, bam. The squeaking of the birds stops as they dart up above the distant hills. You don't pause in chewing on a juice gum, never taking your eyes off of the heath between you and the sun. A few minutes stream past. Now you wish you'd worn more than jeans and a t-shirt. After being stuck lurking in fly-covered meat mountain for who knows how long, you're extra susceptible to the aches near your joints.
Wait, what? I was lurking in fly-covered Meat Mountain. I just picture a sign like Meat Mountain that way. What is Meat Mountain? I don't know. Um, let's see. Observe Meat Mountain. I want to know more about this. Reminds me of Charlie
Huge,
the Unicorn.
gray, craggy and uneven, it once consecrated with the blood of thousands. No longer. Now, deep scores, running at the unearthly monstrosity, you leap at its chest, grabbing desperately as you tumble over the creature. Lurking 2 feet beneath you in the ash, your knife snaps as it connects with the bomb. However, instead of bellowing steady, the monster simply sighs, swinging from wake to wake.
Wait, did I just randomly attack a monster and stab it in the butt? I think I got a successful butt stab. I'm gonna try that because why not?
Your fingers eventually freeze itself against the monster's t-shirt and you wriggle about in an attempt to turn over. For how long have you been here? A whole minute, for all you know. But somehow, you doubt that this beast has wandered down from the hills lately. Or, at least, you hope not.
Tell the monster, I hope I didn't stab you in the butt too hard and make a bit of a snarky face. Only on Meat Mountain.
It's the sunburn, isn't it? What unfolds is a scene of a 40-year-old man, dressed in a collared shirt and slacks, with 2 extra teeth shining out amidst his upper and lower jaw. He laughs. I think it's cute.
Okay. What's this scene? I don't get it. Look for where the monster I stabbed in the butt went to.
Too high. He's gone. You cringe. Cruel. In a split second you slam your head back as hard as you dare, ignoring the sound of whooshing air. Your knuckles creak against spiky horns, but you keep your balance. You wriggle about, affixing yourself in the cracks so that only your stomach and head protrude.
Did I just shove my head into a crack? Wait, what? You slam your head back as hard as you dare. You wiggle about, affixing yourself in the crack so only your stomach and head protrude? Did I just like shove myself into a crack? Okay, sure. Declare this as my new home as I wiggle myself deeper into the crack.
For some reason, you can't open your mouth as far as you'd like. You can actually breathe in adequate air, but it's small and jammed in there tight. We're nearly there, kid. With that, the monster hops twice with freakish agility, finding both hands to grab your shoulders and pull you up. Dangling free over a flat expanse in their inky black claws, you feel the wind brush against your cheeks.
No, wait. Wiggle furiously. Wait, no. That was my new home on Meat Mountain. How could you, monster? I only stabbed you in the butt once. We're not a thing. And when it says,
The beast tosses your shoulders a bit, as if testing how much weight they can handle before searing onto your face and bringing a clawed hand back to wrap around your waist. Still huddled between its shoulders, you feel the clamp of white-hot claws around your midsection tear open your shirt and leave a long, deep welt. Ha! I didn't say we were a thing.
okay, stranger danger. Definitely stranger danger. Wiggle more. No, I don't want to be stabbed in the butt again.
The beast chuckles, and you are suddenly dropped as it sets you down on another plateau, smaller than the last. You notice a pale opening at the end, looming higher up than any normal-sized man could fit. You're not my type anyway. Blasphemy. Year 35. Trust Stewie to figure out some way to torture you despite you trying your best to avoid it.
Is that the monster's name, Stewie? Return to my crack in Meat Mountain to hibernate.
You see a clawed foot approaching, but decide it would be less hassle to just hide. And then a wiry arm reaches out and snatches you out of the crack before you can squeeze yourself back in. Like a trapped animal, you can do nothing as the hulking beast brushes you off and tosses you to the ground. Stewie, what are you?
Oh no, Stewie came back. Why is everyone pulling me out of my crack? This is my crack in Meat Mountain. Stewie, didn't you ever... No. Seduce Stewie.
You briefly consider the advice your sister once gave you on that subject. Just talk dirty to them. That usually works on monsters. Too
Wow.
bad she forgot to add the stop being a weakling and fight back part after that bit. Still, it's worth a try. Brenda's so fat, when she turns 16, her mom makes her let her using her photo shoot in Boys Style and Air Quarterly.
Wait, what? Did I just randomly try and insult someone and fail epically? Try to sneak back into Meat Mountain crack before Stewie notices I am gone. Now my mission to be in the Meat Mountain crack.
greater than you try to sneak back into Meat Mountain Crack before. There's no use in hiding if he's around to see you run away. You clamber back into the cave, but as soon as you do, Stewie comes stumbling towards you out of the darkness, laughing and panting madly. Ha 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 ha. Karst? No way, you're a monster. Here. With those words he tosses you a large knife, no doubt from some fat prey he hunted, caught or ambushed. It's oddly blunt, though.
Shake my head. No. Stewie. I will not stab you in the butt again. My butt stabbing days are over. Very good question.
You can get stabbed in the arm or the leg. Which one do you prefer? Lighten up, O'Malley. With this, he jabs the blunt knife into your shoulder. You yammer as blood trickles down your arm, and just in time, too, because Stewie already seems to notice you are not amused.
Well, of course I'm not amused. He just literally stabbed me in the shoulder. Ugh. Look at stab wound. Not funny. Not at all. I don't know. He might be. I think he took stabbing the wrong way though.
I sure hope not, 'cause you just cost me a week's worth of food. I know your face. Aren't you the one that kept banging his head into our table? You wouldn't stop when Mom kicked you out, and then you kept doing it when Dad came home and gave you a good hiding for making a nuisance of yourself. Even caused Dad to have a hernia by punching him in the stomach several times.
How's this monster know so much about me when I was a kid? Run away. This monster knows too much.
Wait, you're that boy, aren't you? Wait, don't run off. You turn to him and raise the blunt knife. If someone less mentally fit was in your position, he or she might have been scared witless, but not this O'Malley.
Who's O'Malley? Remember who O'Malley is?
Seeing the blood dripping from the knife, O'Malley is scared out of his socks. But, you saved me. Though it pains you to do so, you take the knife and thrust it into his gut, then Starbucks commits hara-kiri by sticking his fist down his throat. He fails horribly as blood squirts everywhere. Tell whoever is in charge that we need more hunters or the food supply will die.
Wait, what? So I randomly kill O'Malley, whoever that is, and then Starbucks commits hara-kiri? R.I.P. Starbucks.
Fuck 'em. If they don't like our food, they can die. He looks at you as if you had 3 heads. All right, the old man said, and ran off to find Brenda. Even the monkeys in the trees know you're crazy now. You hear screaming and yelling outside over the sounds of hunger and desire, but you turn it off. Time for some contemplation. Why did you just kill a fully grown man?
I don't know. Ask the monkeys. I don't get it.
The nice thing about bit goats is that, with few exception, they don't question their lot in life. Karma must be real. Mama goat doesn't even bother punishing you for killing your baby brother. Since you don't know why, you just did that, you do what any red-blooded hunter would do, go fuck a monster. And since you're getting near the bed, you call over to the bird woman again.
Why? Who's Mama Goat? Who's Mama Goat? Why am I fucking a monster? And who's the bird woman? Go to bird woman. Hello, baby. I don't know what else.
She turns away and continues flitting through the grass. Wait. Fuck you. You yell at her before
Wow.
running and jumping into the middle of a monster hunting expedition. Gnolls never appear in groups too large, and they're never too far apart. You get 7 with relative ease. They range from barely weaned knuckles to obese boozers, but you don't let that stop you.
What are gnolls? Okay. After I do that, I go back to bird woman. Hey. What's a pickup line? Give me a pickup line. Anyone know a good pickup line? What do guys use as a pickup line? The delay is real. Nothing? Okay. Hey, let's see. I'm not even clear if I am a guy in this whole endeavor. It hasn't referred to me by gender. Hey there. Is it hot in here, or is it just you? There you go.
She turns to you, but still makes no verbal response. Continuing this now quenched bloodlust, you manage to take out a few more with relative ease. Eventually, they stop coming, so you decide to turn your attention to the nearest target, the red dragon. Unfortunately, it notices you, and dives out of the sky to tackle you to the ground. Wah! You hear above you. Gnome screams and horns accompany its descent.
Wait, what? Quickly seduce the dragon, red dragon.
The beast seems to have matchings on you. It rides on top of you, but fails to penetrate your body with its exterior, instead pounding futilely inside. You manage to take it out in a less than pleasant manner. You pat the lizard's massive head's tone twice, and the dragon is soon to join its kind. The gnolls, as always, don't show up. But, something else arrives. Ah, welcome to the last seed of humanity.
um yeah, you would be surprised. When I played D&D, I rolled critical on a couple of seduction attempts, and it was pretty awesome. I was hated so much because I just kept trying until I got criticals. Okay, when it said it failed to penetrate my body, I was a little worried, but okay. Dragon's dead somehow. Ah, welcome to the last seed of humanity. Let's try. Look around for bird woman. Where'd she go? She's playing hard to get.
Again, she's nowhere to be found, but there's a bloody monster destroying your Nolo meat packagers.
What?
You see them crumbling piece by bleeding piece. Normally this would enrage you. Look up Altered Atom and Knife Edge.
What is a knoll meat packager? Is this a thing? Nope. Out of situation. Look for bird woman. I feel like I'm on a Rick and Morty or something.
She's standing in front of you, bloody knife in hand.
Oh no!
Sorry it had to come to this, little frog.
Little frog.
You are not perturbed. You try to make affectionate gestures with your hands and the beast simply pierces out your throat with her blade. Then, she runs toward the ruins of the village and flies north. This leaves you here under the red sky, alone.
Oh no, I just got stabbed in the throat and she just flies off. That is quite the rejection. Really? I was not very familiar with the races in D&D. We played the Eberron spin-off of the Eberron campaign. I'm not sure if the Eberron campaign. It's been way too long though. I don't remember. I do remember I played Dragonborn Adept. Or excuse me, Dragonborn Dragonfire Adept. Dragonborn race, Dragonfire Adept as class. Got unsexy really fast. Yes, it did. Cast healing spell on throat before I die.
The spell is painful, but ultimately successful. You manage to singe one last note of your life begetting through the whistling wind in the lungs that pumped warmth to the blood that drank through the organs of your body.
Wow, that got really weird. I think that means she likes me. Yeah. Follow bird woman.
You push yourself up weakly. Nice try, frog. You watch her disappear into the dirt-covered buildings of the village, leaving you to die. You welcome death with a smile, for the only thing left to do is fade into memory. See your submission, little one.
Hey, I'm not dead. Having healed myself, I follow her. Come on. I'm.
Another hour north, you find your way back to the massive red dragon's nest. You get a little excited, and clamber up what appears to be a blood-tinged hole into. Hello, little fella. The childlike voice of the dragon surprises you. Snapping out of it, you realize that were his mouth not in the state it is, you'd swear the dragon was smiling. Hello?
Um, Sexy pose for.
You decide to try to draw the dragon into conversation. So, you know it was me that killed all those gnolls? You ask, grinning slyly. Must improve, grin. I do. You put one hand in your pocket, giving the impression that there's something there, if the dragon should venture too close.
What?
There are still some wounded gnolls that need tending to and burial. I'll be taking care of that before returning to.
I think that's just my staple for this character.
Care for a dip? You drop down and position your body in such a way that you balance on one knee, facing the dragon. With the other hand, you pull out a crawl space. Ooh, feisty. You look like my kinda guy. You ignore his salacious overtures, and continue to talk. Before the dragon's egg, you begin to weave a spell. Fireballs are only the start.
I'm confused as to what's happening. So I'm just gonna let this go.
You need to craft something with a little more finesse. So, are you looking for work? I need a guard's help on a job. No reason to be diminutive, now is there? Asking for the dragon's assistance would likely result in him killing you, and quite frankly you don't want to die. I am. Care to divulge what it is?
Um, Tell the dragon in a highly suggestive manner. I am very versatile in many things. Many, many things. Indeed. It would totally blow your mind.
You stare at the dragon with captivating, enigmatic eyes. The dragon is likely a bit less tridden, for he instantly agrees to your offer, which amuses you to no end. Where? He asks, his voice raspy and deep. Sweden, you say, laughing derisively. Oh, somewhere in the province of Uppsala. The dragon seems somewhat unimpressed by your answer. In fact, it sounds like he's bored already.
Okay, I don't know where Sweden came from, but stroll up to dragon, continuing to be seductive. What am I doing? Seductive. And rub under his chin. The last dragon like that, right? One should do, maybe? Now, don't get bored, Mr. Dragon.
Time passes, little one. What do you have in mind? You remind yourself of the schematics of the intelligent weaponry you saw earlier. Surely some element of the craft has to be similar to that. It's just a matter of time, and trial and error.
I use this knowledge to try something different as I stroke the dragon's side.
With tremendous speed, the dragon lunges towards you and manages to clamp his
No!
jaws on your wrist hard. You scream, although it's cut off when the
Darn
dragon
it.
bites into your shoulder. You're flung against the ground, where you struggle to free yourself from his vicious grip. The dragon stops chewing your body and looks at you, as if thinking carefully about its next move. You groan in agony, pathetically weak in the face of death.
Darn it. Okay, so let's see. What can I do? Seduction has not worked. I'm sorry. You. Let's see. I'm sorry. I should have been. What can I do? Like, damn, you're dying. I've gotta rescue the situation. Let's try. Okay, you know what? Let's try this. Boop. And boop. There we go. Nothing happened. Smile at dragon and ask, would you like a nice rub down?
I think I would, thanks. You run your hands all over the muscular dragon. His skin is so warm. Bending forward, you begin to undo and redo the belt on his glorious hauberk. Stones
What?
on his back. The man seems fascinated by your moves, and turns his neck a bit, so that his human ear is closer to your mouth. Then, he leans over and nips at your hand. Ah,
Feisty dragon. Are you? I'm gonna have to stop this at some point, but it's funny though, nevertheless. I don't want this to go
that
too
did it.
far.
Now the dragon begins to rear back his head and lurch toward you
Ah,
threateningly. Attack. You yell, ducking. And don't they just love playing with their spears? Voice in your head exclaims. Then, you realize he's not talking about the dragon. He's talking about the riders. Your bet is on the English rider. You still do not know if you are friend or foe.
wait, what? I'm undoing that. Darn it. Okay, leave situation. And what was my original goal in this? Does anyone remember? I found the book of Essence. Go to read.
You sit in your room reading. Eventually, you fall asleep again. When you wake up, Faye's standing over you.
Wait, who's
Hey,
Faye?
how did last night go? She asks. You can tell something happened. Last night? You try to think back. Oh, yeah. The forest. Faye, you. No, I mean like what happened between you and the dragon. You raise an eyebrow. Me and the dragon? Yeah.
I don't know who Faye is. Grin at Faye. Oh, we had a ton of fun and stick my tongue out at her. Oh, did I? Oh. You know what, I'm just gonna leave that part out entirely. Because that starts sounding juvenile.
I. A popping noise wakes you up. You sit up, rubbing one's head realizing what just happened. Suddenly, the room is filled with guards shouting, "Surprise!" Tumbling out of bed, you yell, "Everyone get to the lowest floor. Now!" You rush over to a wooden chest at the far end of your room and dump some Orichalcum shiny coins on the floor.
Wait, where did Faye go? Look for Faye.
You get out of the room as quickly as possible. Soon, everyone is safe, and you get everyone together, too scared to celebrate yet. You explain that for once the break-in was not an attempt at all, you have found yourself a real he stay alive until the job, and very possibly a free ride back to Clayton. You take a step forward. "Oh my," Gerald says, "you told the truth."
That didn't answer my question. Ask. Where's Faye?
"She's refugee," says Gerald, "and also the one who told us about you." Veronica says some things you don't quite catch, as she probably has saved your life at least once already, and then begins to hug you. You hug back, after a moment. She's hugging tightly, and almost blocking your own breathing. Suddenly, you feel something slip out of your grasp.
I'm not sure where that's going. I'm not sure what just happened. Scene change.
Weirdly, this thought is interrupted by Veronica saying she hopes she doesn't regret this, and then kissing you, which you hopefully didn't just imagine. Her kisses are full of excitement, not unlike Faye's, and her body seems to be in a constant movement, rubbing against your palms. You feel nearing an overload.
Okay. What?
But you break away and manage to stop yourself from finishing. Gerald shakes his head as if to say what the hell happened there? Veronica was still standing there, as if everything were normal again. Curious, you go over to her again and try to hold her, even though the embrace is clear that both of you want more. The situation becomes increasingly heated, every touch feels as if you were about to break into ecstasy.
What the heck is going on here? Break into ecstasy. Great.
Veronica feels like a revelation, and you hold that realization tightly for a long time afterwards. A lot has happened today, and this is just the beginning of the shenanigans. Whatever game or plot is going on, you're part of it now. Who knows what challenges are yet to come?
Okay. Oh, I misspelled ecstasy. Darn it. Fix that. Break into X. I'm sure it will respond appropriately.
Your breathing becomes faster. Everything stops making sense to you. This is life. You can't just forget that fact. This feeling, this raw pleasure, it's all you need in your life. It's almost as if the stars were controlling your body. You are the prey, ready to take flight at any given scenario. Your hands move along Veronica's back. With each one of their movements closer to the most important spots, your heart and groin.
Okay. uh, this is getting a little serious. Um, go. Let's see. Look at Veronica. I want to be entirely Plutonic. I am sorry. I must go. I am needed elsewhere. And leave her. I can't let that go any farther. That's getting not safe for work.
Veronica's sudden reaction confirms your suspicions. This is the first time you have to play the role of the rogue instead of the one who loves to be loved, at least in the beginning. Looking at her, though, it looks like her story was different. Suddenly, you want to become a warrior, with balls of steel, not cocoa butter. It seems like you need your rest. You give her a look, obviously saying, "Don't try to follow me," then leave.
Okay. Nice. Well done. Try to remember what my life goal is. I've lost track.
Your current goal is staying alive. After that, you have no idea. College? Family? Friends? The moon? None of it matters. Right now you are the predator, and the prey. You need a new goal. You leave the inn and wander the city. As the adrenaline slowly leaves your body, you begin to feel a great need to sneeze. Even though you don't want to, you head to the nearest church.
Sneeze in the church.
Oh, what a blessing. You know the brief flu that has been going around? You just came down with it, and it's really bad. That's probably why no one approached you. You head back home as fast as you can and lay on your bed. You are utterly exhausted, and drifting off to sleep, you remember something. You have so much anxiety, so many fears. Everything frightens you, most of the time.
Oh no, I have COVID-19. Self-isolate for 2 weeks.
Greater than you self-isolate for 2 weeks. You wake up, feeling fine. That tingling you felt when you drank the wolf's poison is almost completely gone, and while your throat still feels a bit clisterized, you're able to swallow without vomiting. Saturdays in Clyden are very quiet in general, so it's a good day to get some work done. Better yet, there is actually some literature you'd like to get to.
Okay. What did it say I wanted to do? It said college, family, friends, the moon. Go to college. Have a family. Make friends. And become an astronaut. Does that fulfill me?
Now that you're taking college classes as well as proper job skills, you find it harder to balance everything. As such, college works better for you. You keep up with selling drugs, which is easy given the
What?
amount of snitches in the Clayton militia and your family's old connections with the organization. Your family seems to prefer it too. Most of your dad's business endeavors involve seeing if he can save money that way.
Did I just become a drug lord that's going to college? I'm a college-educated drug lord. I don't know. Um, go finish college. Apparently, I gotta get to space. That's my goal now.
At this rate, you'll finish college before your parents expect it. You try to keep a low profile so you don't either A, get busted by the Clayton militia, B, your dad notices while you are making his life hell, C, all three. You take the day off from college, though it's a bit early since class hasn't started yet. You decide to take the walk of shame to Dad's pawn shop.
Ask Dad how the drug business is going.
As soon as you enter the shop, his eyes widen when they see you. Millhouse.
Oh god, it did
Don't
just
even
name
think
me
about it,
Millhouse?
Greg. This is between me and you. You grab your dad's shoulder firm and push him up against the wall, being careful not to let your contact poison you. What the hell, boy? Your fingers start to itch. Something sharp, a new way to die.
Wait, what? Be confused. I am very confused. What's going on? This game is
You
trying to kill
blower.
me.
So what if Dad is shoplifting? Who cares? No worries here. What do you think you're doing sitting here, Dad? Although you teach respect for the law. You push him again, this time into a shelf of coins. He falls among a rain of silver coins, which spill out from the bags in his hands. Sorry, I really ain't have paper march, HMMPH. You simple sit there looking down at him.
Nod. Okay, Dad. Good talk. I am glad we can agree on that. And go back to finish college. I guess so.
Now who is shoplifting? And why are you taking my wife to the hospital?
Wait,
It
what?
takes everything within you to not laugh. Wow, you're delusional. I'd leave, but I don't think they allow cons in jail. Con man. You think I don't know what you're doing? You hold back a giggle. You see no reason to play this out for him, it's almost like he wants to anger you.
Why am I... Wait. That's my dad saying who's shoplifting? And why are you taking my wife to the hospital? Because his wife is my mom. Right? Logical assumption? Oh, finish college.
Despite getting up a few times during the night to throw up, you pass out somewhere around 4 o'clock. College is much easier for you now, your head no longer preoccupied with trying to think of new, sick ways to kill people. Children surprise you every day, how they can think so far beyond their years to solve problems that you could never hope to comprehend. You have much more free time to study the mentality of killers, those fascinated with death and murder.
Wait, what? College is so much easier for you now? Your head no longer preoccupied trying to think of new, sick ways to kill people? When did I become a horrible serial killer? I don't get it. Okay. Uh, finish college with a degree in, medicine. I'm assuming I'll be good at the anatomy.
You
A
get so much
murderer.
marriage comment that you're worried people are talking about the wrong girl. Next day, you walk Wendy to her bus stop, watching her even though she attempts to hide behind a bag. Wendy? She jumps in surprise and hides even deeper. I'm not going to say anything, I'm just her friend. I just don't understand. It's not like you went out with her. You never even really dated.
Okay. Well, is she like going out with my girlfriend or something? I don't get it. I haven't gotten to space. Maybe that's a bit of a long shot for. Why did I say I'm finishing in medicine? I need to go to space. Check for jobs as astronaut. Ah, on phone. Gotta be a way to get into space. That's my ultimate life goal.
You find the number to Clayton Con Hotel, one of your dad's old jobs. Someone picks up, it's Mr. Reynolds. Hello? Hey, is this Bob? You ask. Yeah. Bob responds. I'm looking for a place to stay. I just lost my apartment. Can you guys
Apartment?
take me in? Well, sure son. Come on over and pick up your key.
When did
We're
this
having a
go?
vacancy.
When did this go from an adventure fantasy to like a I'm a drug dealer con, like murderer going back to college type thing? Turn self into the nearest mental ward. Apparently I'm very crazy. Just do the right thing. If it'll let me.
The man called Dr. Gossi looks over his clipboard and grabs your arm. Come with me, boy. He says, gripping your upper arm ferociously, as he scurries you along. You come to some kind of elevator, which quickly swooshes open, revealing a mirror that surrounds the entire room. Inside. He commands, as you step inside. The doors shut and the elevator takes a minute to get moving.
Wait and listen to music tune?
The elevator stops, and the door opens, revealing a clean room with a large crib in it. There is an array of medical instruments hanging on the wall, a desk with 3 stools of different heights attached to it, with a man leaning over it. In the center lays a piebald pony, nuzzling its nose into a giant wheel of green cushions. 2 spotless, giant Pinocchio puppets branch from 2 feet at each corner of the crib.
That is very random. That's very possibly the most random thing I've ever seen in my life. Fear the sight.
The man pulls up his blue smock to reveal a dimly glowing circuit, an elaborate 3D print of what you guess is his brain. Stumped by this brutal ritual, you stay silent and fascinate over the scene's lull. Aren't you going to do anything? The man growls angrily.
What am I to do? You already have a.
The man turns in size, pulling his sleeves back down with an ominous snarl. Not you too, Dr. Kessel. Is this Theopulos' paperclip fixation again? Your mouth falls open as the diminutive psychiatrist sails a wooden pointer at your head. Push me. Dost thou know the word normality, boy? He screeches. You quickly recover and remember your surroundings.
you missed. You missed. Let me just read this. I got in an elevator, and this is what I see when I get out of the elevator. It opens, revealing a clean room with a large crib in it. There is an array of medical instruments hanging on a wall, a desk with 3 stools of differing heights attached to it, a man leaning over it. In the center lies a piebald pony, nuzzling its nose into a giant wheel of green cushions. 2 spotless giant Pinocchio puppets branch from 2 feet at each corner of the crib. I don't even know what to make of that. If you can make sense of that, I would love to know what the flip is going on. Go and pet the pony.
As you go to pet the pony, it steps away and gives you an inquisitive look. Ah, yes. That's right. The psychiatrist exclaims. The psychiatrist crosses the room in 3 quick strides, grabs you by the wrist and forcibly takes your hand. You fix normality, Primus, not ponies. You sit on the stool in front of the sufferer, waiting patiently for him to turn his head and utter sane utterances once again.
Sit on the stool in complete confusion.
Greater than you sit on the stool in complete confusion. A man-made work is operating in New Jersey. I can feel it. It's some kind of alien machine. We have dug up a stone house somewhere under the dirt, and what are you doing? You've fallen asleep while waiting for your question to be answered. The psychiatrist knocks you into consciousness with a brutal poke. What is this? You look around, completely freaked out. You're at the bottom of the tree house.
Oh God, no. Not the work operating in New Jersey. That's just too far.
What? Demands the psychiatrist. You go to respond, before noticing some kind of metal bat clanging against a metal helmeted skull, and 2 sea-green eyes looking at you from behind a visor. That was a close one, Kairos. There were 3 more boy geniuses I could have caught, but I let Dinos escape. Meliodas laughs.
I am so lost. I declare I shall stop Thanos before jumping out the nearest window.
You launch yourself out of the nearest window, but fail to make it. You smack into the pissy feces and barf-covered mud below with a painful splat. Meliodas laughs as you scream in agony.
What? What? Make a snow angel on the ground. Oh, I don't know. This is so weird.
The light fading from your eyes, you kneel on the ground and hold your burnt hand. You see a body with its knees and elbow joints at weird angles lying in the road nearby, limbs at strange angles, not evinced as it's completely covered in maggots. You look up at the treehouse, watching as Meliodas shouts at you for sitting there when he brought you down. Ah, too bad. That was a good power action ending.
Did I stop Thanos? Right? Did I? No, that's right.
Yes. Did I kill the Theopolizer? Unfortunately not. In a month, he will infect the entire east coast of the US with hive. Thankfully, Primus somehow regenerated his limbs. Who knows what monster is inside him now? You disembark from the dropship, running through the snow to the temple with unnatural haste. You charge up the temple steps, finding Elizabeth waiting for you. How many supply acts did you send? You pant.
Did this just like? Did the AI just completely lose its mind? Like, it's like someone went and dragged the random slider to like 20. Oops, sorry. It just. This has gone completely batshit insane. You disembark from the dropship? What am I, Covenant? Decide to give up.
I'm sorry, Karth. The mutants have destroyed the majority of our forces. We're surrounded, and I don't think we could hold out any longer. We tried to make a peace offer, but the Theopolizer will have none of it. He wants us dead, or to join his war as the last stand for humanity. A very strange decision for a logical creature. Then again, this is all your fault. My fault? How is this my fault?
Okay, you know what? That's it. Pull out bomb. Activate bomb. I give up. I don't know.
You pull out a timed bomb from the folds of your armor, and prepare to blow it up. You'd keep hold of it for your precious oxygen, but you doubt you'd survive the blast. It was on a timed detonation, Karth. If I had 4 Minotaurs, we could have vaulted over the walls, but only 2 Parasprites and 3 Survivor Reps for a surprise attack? You look at Elizabeth in horror.
Suddenly, the bomb goes off, blowing me up instantly.
The bomb is detonated, and your body explodes into bloody chunks as you fly several meters through the air. You smash into a tree, splattering your armor and flesh all over it. Classical. Pant. Alright, Karth, enough warm up. I want you to use your psychic powers and kill my dog. You stand up, grabbing your bolter with your good arm, and walking towards Elizabeth.
Okay, I managed to blow myself up. I literally fly through an air, smash into a tree, and splatter all over. And now I'm like, Karth, enough warm up. Use your psychic powers and kill my dog. What happened to Mr. Waffles? Okay. I think that's about it for this game. I'm pretty sure the AI is horrendously broken. Should I try something else, or do you think that's good for tonight? Reply. Yeah, I'm good with it though. I can try something else. Let's see. Let's look at explore. So here we've got different scenarios and adventures. Reasons to live generator. It'll be okay. Don't give up. Hashtag depression. Hashtag suicide prevention. Hashtag keep going. Okay. Helltaker. You really need to get that demon harem. Not safe for work. Okay. Naked in school update. Nice little, nice grapefruit and peach. Are most of these scenarios gonna be... You are an ant in an ant colony. Dig! You know what? Here's something fun. 6. Does anyone want to come up with a scenario that I can put in here and see where the AI takes it? Does anyone want to tackle that? Just give me a like quick paragraph of who I am and what I'm doing and where I am. Run a custom scenario off of whatever scenario you want to give me. Oh, I think someone has something. I see a lot of typing. These are pretty good. Traditional kombucha tea. Little red bulb. Yeah, that's Shrek. You just gave me the, well, gave me like 70% Shrek. Lost princess who is a master sword person, lives in a swamp and is in love with an ogre. Sure, why not? All right. You are um give me a name. Give me a name. Well, if you want to do something different. Otherwise I need... Oh, we're going Adam's family here. Morticia. In the kingdom of forever after. You are an expert swords. You're an expert at sword play. Spamalot. Okay. You are Spamalot. in the kingdom of forever after. Or was that supposed to be the place? Sword play. Okay. The kingdom of Spamalot. What, you don't want to go full Shrek? Okay. Spamalot. You are an expert at sword play. You live in a swamp to be close to your lifelong crush, a giant green ogre with a Scottish accent. Did I butcher Scottish? Yeah. You are just about to go creep on him through his window when you see. I will leave the prompt there.
You are Morticia in the kingdom of Spamalot. Your name's Mort and we know each other, it says, and then another person appears out of thin air who looks just like you from their face as well. The others turn around and see what they believe is one more troll wearing funny clothing before walking up to them and asking where are the humans that look exactly like them. The trolls say we aren't human, sir. We live deep underground, but that's not our secret lair.
Alright, hold on a second. I think I screwed up. Restart this. 6 custom. I just ruined stuff. I ruined it. Darn it. Okay. I don't think I'm supposed to put it in quotes. You are the Shah in the kingdom of Spamalot. You are expert at wordplay. You live in a swamp close to your lifelong crush. Love interest. Who happens to be a giant green ogre. What? Oh. R before E. You are just about to snoop through his window when you see
him, and he turns out to be the legendary master swordsman known as Count Grey, but since he is now infirm he doesn't even have enough magic energy left to give you that sort of high praise.
Alright, so the Green Ogre is a legendary master swordsman known as Count Grey, but he's green. I guess it's ironic. He's named Count Gray, yet he's infirm. Okay, cool. Continue to spy on the ogre. Wondering what's up.
You continue to listen at the window to hear Count Gray's catchphrase, but all is quiet. You realize with a flash that the ogre is no longer there. In fact, you can't see or hear him at all. If I had known that would happen, I'd have brought my crock of chocolate frogs with me. You sigh. Suddenly the hotel closet opens up and the ogre tumbles out on top of you.
Oh. Smile at the ogre. Hello. Handsome.
Greater than you smile at the ogre. Hello, handsome. Yikes. It's not lovely lady, it's lonely deadhead. He sniffs. What? You whine. My name is Hooper. We're in a hotel being haunted by some sort of ghost, but I don't think it's a ghost at all. You and Hooper go on to describe your odd encounters with the Gradler to local skeptic Rudy. He takes out his tape recorder and retells the whole story.
Surprised. I somehow didn't know the ogre's name was Hooper. So, do you want an help with that?
I sure would love some, cries the big fellow. Why sure, I could sneak in through a window and we could grab some of them. Following this plan, the ogre's ears perk up when you suggest grabbing ravens, which he considers the best things to eat there. You also grab a couple of sparrows just in case they are super good, though Hooper would probably prefer to eat one of the larger prey.
Devour the ravens? So confused. Why?
So, did you make a run for it or what? Asks Count Gray. On the Count's orders, Hooper scurries through the window. Yes. The humans are all dead. Thanks, I owe you one. He smiles, at you, the pair of them. Yeah, well, maybe we should get to planning the rest of this little mission. Smirks Count Gray.
What? Yeah. I don't know. People died. Yeah, Hooper, the ogre, just went and murdered all the humans inside the hotel? Um, ask Hooper, can we just go back to the swamp?
Why, of course. Chortles the og. We'll leave out of the woods and sneak through. As you and Count Gray hop readily through the window, Hooper pauses to listen to the silence for a moment. The ghouls will be getting hungry soon and we should get back as soon as possible if we want to avoid arguments. He remarks. You nod in agreement and begin to follow Hooper delicately through the thorny underbrush.
Wait, what? Beware the ghouls. They might cause an argument. Okay. So, returning to the swamp, I invite Hooper to my house at the edge of the swamp. Kind of broken.
Yeehaw, laughs Count Gray.
Why is Count Gray following? Point at Count Gray. You're not invited. Just me and Hooper. I think yeehaw is the Count's catchphrase.
But true, lying down. Whines Rotten Head. I don't care, ain't you lying down anyway? Says Hooper as he darts out of frame. You stay here and look pretty boy. Not wishing to take no for an answer, you quickly follow Hop around the door and into the night. As promised, when you arrive at the edge of the swamps, a large wooden door stands before you.
Go into my house and bring her with me.
Shrugging at you, Count Gray goes clumsily up to the door and begins pounding in an attempt to bring it down. Trying not to laugh, you pick up one of his pistols and examine. It's really not much use against any sort of a sense and is only good for distraction, but then again it might come in handy. Pleased that you've decided to humor him, Hooper scurries up to the house and begins clawing frantically at the door.
Open the door for Hooper. You're so silly. Okay.
Me? I'm hardly silly. The Count frowns at you before turning his attention back to the door. You open it for the ogre, who darts inside as though eager to reach his destination. Thanks, young one. He beams, patting you on the head, still holding a gun. Now, as I was saying, the Count might act like a priggish jerk, but he's really a lot of fun once you get to know him.
Send the Count home. Like a... Send the Count home. Oh, no way, I got it. Roll up a newspaper and bap the Count, pointing at the door. Go away. Yeah, apparently a gun came into the picture at some point.
Count Gray looks at you as though confused to what you mean. You said the Count might be fun if you get to know him, but I don't think you know him like I do, so until you do, just go away and leave him alone. Unsympathetically, your head is smashed into the wall of the newspaper stand you're using for a crutch. You, babby, mumbles Count Gray.
You babby? Of the newspaper stand for a crutch. Lost. Okay. You babby? How is babby formed? How does girl get pregnant?
When Count Gray doesn't answer right away, it dawns on you that this is probably the first time he's heard this sort of thing. The common knowledge is that the Count avoided girls at all costs, thinking of them as inferior to men. It seems he was quite wrong in this assumption. I've no idea. You would know about this matter better than I. Babby formation, go ask your mother.
we need to do away insane mother. Oh, come on, you haven't seen that?
Count Gray seems quite miserable when you bring this matter up, a strange sight for your untrained eye. It's obvious that he doesn't want to know about this sturdy topic, so you decide that it would be best to come back to it later. Right now you want some proper sleep after all the hassle the reading of that note put you through. You turn to go into your house, but find the door already open and Father Feval standing in front of you.
Alright, so if you're not familiar, that you seem How is Babby Formed is an old animation from much longer ago than I'm willing to admit. It's like one of the first old memes. It all originated from this Yahoo Answers question where someone asks in really broken English, how is Babby formed? How girl get pregnant? And then someone replies back on a completely unrelated rant. And it's silly because both of them just must have typed with like fists rather than fingers. It's all broken English. It's pretty funny, but it was a product of its time. Let me see if I can find it. Hang on. Break that window.
How is Babby formed? How is Babby formed? How girl get pregnant? They need to do way in stain mother. Who killed the babbies? Because these babby can't fricks back? It was on the news this morning. A mother in who had killed her 3 kids. They are taking the 3 babby back to New York to lady to rest. My Barry are with the father who lost his children. I am truly sorry for your lots.
That is the animation. Short, sweet, simple, and it was funny at the time because it was referencing news at the time. But it was better in the context back then. Okay, where were we? Father Full? What are you doing in my house? Why is everyone just in my house? I can't get this count guy out of my house, and now there's Father Feeble in my house?
The well-dressed man looks around and enters your room, closing the door quietly behind him. He begins to study you, tilting his head to the side a bit. You're the one they call the hunter, yes? Yes. The masters want to see you, but this isn't a request. Be aware that by accepting their summons, you will be leaving this place. So if I refuse, they'll kill you? Hardly, I can handle myself, but it's your choice. There seems to be some sort of unspoken agenda to this man's personality, the way he's acting. You've always known hunters to be some of the most elite of the elite sneaks command, but you didn't expect one this well-dressed and well-spoken. Regardless, you know that this really isn't a choice at all, it's an ultimatum. Take it or else risk death.
Okay, this got way off track very quickly. I don't want to follow this storyline. Well, I think our original prompt has just disappeared. So maybe we should go back to explore. That got really weird really fast, though. I gotta admit. An ogre, suddenly his name's Hooper. The count won't leave my house, and now someone's trying to blackmail. So exciting. Oh, let's see. I think all the scenarios are not safe for. You create a new species, bee woman. They're horny, possessive, and it's your job to find out what their stingers do. Good luck. Wow. Okay. Mosquitoes eat your family alive? Gangster Mario. Out pizza. I haven't actually looked at it. Okay. Why are these the top? Oh, that's just crossing. Hybrid. There's not a lot on here. Guys. Okay, let's try I really don't know where what. Okay. New single player, 6 custom. Let's see. You are um Billy Mays. Selling your new uh no, no, no. I'm not gonna drag Billy Mays into this. I just don't know what to put as a prompt that's random and silly, but not gonna instantly get drug off of context. Hello again. Just trying to think of more. Um, see. You are nobody. Living in your apartment with nobody. You do nothing and have a lame job. You have gone to college for the past 15 years and accomplished nothing. You sit in front of the TV with a bag of pork rinds. I'm called pork. Suddenly, there's a knock on the door. When you open the door, you find. See what it does with that.
Out, it's your old high school friend Tina. She wants to talk to you. Tina? I thought you were dead. And no, I didn't know you got married and had another baby. She was just born today. Come in my house. You enter her room, now filled with new items, a giant plush bear, which has been decorated like your childhood bedroom.
Wait, what? How did I get into her room? Why is there a plush bear? Instantly cling to the plush bear.
You sit on the floor in front of the bear like it's a magical transformation chair and clutch the bear to yourself as if your life depended on it. Man, Tina is still so damn small. I mean like really small. Like toothpick small. My god, I didn't even know she still measured small. How the hell did that happen anyway? Will you stop your bitching? It wasn't that bad.
Wait, what? Focus more on the bear and less on the size insults. I don't know.
I'm so fucking happy you're here. You exclaim. So happy I haven't aged a day. Here's some brownie points for being the second person to say so. She replies. Second? Someone shouted after me before you. You comment, hoping for a better unlockable. Really? Damn, I was too absorbed in my past trauma to notice.
Or better unlockable. Look for unlockable. Guess so.
So, Tina, any progress on this murder ball that you were going to show me?
Murder
Wait,
ball.
didn't you get my yeah? The insurance examiner said it was a pretty straightforward burglary. Main computer access dialed to the front door lock, so the first people through the door and they looted the place and fucked off with the goods. You weren't high on their list.
Ask about the murder ball.
Hold on, I don't have that information yet. And despite you saying all that stuff about the murder, you weren't here when any of it happened, so how the fuck would you know? Listen, if it's that big of a deal, who else might be involved in it?
Maybe this bear is involved in it. Cling tighter to the plush bear. Some lady, I'm not sure.
Hold on, I don't have that information yet. And despite you saying all that stuff about the murder, you weren't here when any of it happened, so how the fuck would you know? Listen, if it's that big of a deal, who else might be involved in it? The owner, the bartender, the money handler for the Big Isle Seed. Am I missing anyone? Wait, who didn't you go with? I was alone.
No, I had this bear with me.
Wait a minute, why don't you have the murder ball information yet? I don't have that either. The MIB said it was routine, but I can't get the file because my computer is fucked and has been taking all my shit. So if your head about to explode over this, then please don't bother. None of that matters right now. In fact, I'm just going to go lay down.
God. Okay. I'll go to bed. I am going to take your bear with me. He is my suspect.
Tina goes to tell you that you're progress on the case while sleeping while you continue trying to get close to the bear who stares blankly back. I had a scary dream. You were sinking into the mud and I tried to help. Dirty liar. It's presence fumes. During the night you wake up with a start and see Tina standing over you. You didn't miss any sleep. How did you do that?
My magic bear. As I smile and look at the bear I continue to cling to.
Something weird happened to your eyes. I'm a wizard, only a power trip would have that kind of magical detection power. You grin, revealing several crooked and yellowed teeth.
What?
You go to grab the bear and leave when Tina suddenly hugs you. Get away. You croak as you nearly start vomiting. It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you, she exclaims almost admiredly.
Oh, okay. I'm fine with hugs and hugs back.
Can you please try to find this murder for me? I don't want to move out of this house before we get justice as it's done. Please. Tina says with puppy dog eyes as well as the new eye that isn't swollen shut. Yeah, I'll investigate it. You say reluctantly. You don't trust her all the way yet and you certainly don't feel safe, but it seems you have no choice if you want this relationship to continue.
Okay. I know who it was. Tina. Look at Tina. Tina. I know who the murder is. Just before lightning crackles in the background. It was letting for a dramatic pause. The bear, as I point at the plush bear I am still clung to. It's just gonna ignore
The
everything.
friendly bear's eyes immediately widen. Why? How could you? Because he is stalking you from afar and somehow saved your life in the exact location he would kill you in? It's obvious. You say as if by divine revelation. Your imagination conjures the bearded figure standing outside your window as you scream. I'm being nice to you for the sole purpose of investigating your death.
Wait, what? Tina dead? Like a ghost? I'm confused. Tina, have you lied to me about being alive?
No, but I'm not sure what you mean. You said the killer has been stalking you. Stalking you in what way? Like watching or following? He watches me. She uncomfortably admits. Huh? Could it be the fat guy? How does he meetings you?
His name Peter Griffin?
She surprised you with her minute detail knowledge of the man. How did you know that? He told me he was selling some blue dream made from dried fight mosquitoes. He also told me his name and everything. Be careful around him. He's dangerous. His first name is Peter, not Peter, which means he's a hermit who sells herbs, or he's a cowardly man who runs from confrontation.
Okay. Well, this got weird. Ask where the murder ball is. I'm still not clear on what the murder
Let's
ball
practice
is.
more of your wishing. She commands. Why did you stop? Do you have another one? No, but it's getting dark. I'm out for a walk at sundown. Thankfully she tells you everything to head in the right direction. This is it, plus the blood trail we saw earlier.
No, see, she said his name is Peter with a capital P, not Peter with a lowercase p. So there's a big difference between a Peter with a capital P and a Peter with a lowercase p. Because that capital P is obviously what signifies him being a hermit who sells herbs. Whereas a Peter with a lowercase p is not. Hopefully that clears that up. Go to Peter with a capital P, and buy some herbs.
You walk stealthily to the huddle of caves where the truffle hunter and his two buddies are staying. One of them is already gone. I'll only have to pretend I'm buying some supplies from them. They probably think a human alone would be afraid to make the first move.
Wait, what? Are they not human? Check what species Peter is.
You grasp the beard, pull his face closer to you, and sure enough, the whiskers meet crisp hair. Wolves. Wait a second, it's the cold needle bit into your bones signaling you that put a hand in any animal except fur. How is that possible? Man, what are you thinking? You come back to your normal state.
Question Peter. Am I high already? Because that made no sense. Not a tiny bit.
They're too busy laughing at your question to answer. I'll take that no as answer. You blurt out frustrated. The one with a patch over his eye acts all insulted. Youngster, life before civilization died was much different to life nowadays. We only eat plants and animals that nobody had before. Not everything needs to have complex brain power to survive to the next day. We haven't even been harassed by anybody who called themselves human until just a few days ago.
So I can buy herbs from you, right?
Of course, but they're pretty rare at this time of the year. Last time I remember having any was fall. He points to a large pile one over. Those are Yankees, that carpetback guardian plant that only grows on mountain trails. Pretty cool, huh? His chest shedding the hair signifies your success. Good thing too, winter is coming soon and you can't afford to be without food sources, especially since you'll start feeling those old aches and pains when ravenous.
His chest shedding the hair signifies your success. Strange. Oh, I don't know what's going on with that. So I'm just sitting there, just suddenly all his chest hair just goes boom. It's like, I see I've succeeded. You have gone bare chested for me. Oh, what did I succeed in though? Um Look at his chest. If I buy some herbs, is your chest hair going to grow back?
Ha ha. Maybe. He laughs. Wait, you think I cut it so you can't buy them? You must be smarter than what they say.
Buy all the herbs. All of them. Every bit.
Before civilization collapsed, staying warm was never a concern. We have the blueberries to make it through the winter months. He starts pulling out large clusters of berry plants, more than you've ever seen from one plant. Their color seemed dull and almost bedraggled. Whatever happened to them, it hurt them deeply. Their tips are practically all dry and dying.
Okay. Ask. So, do you smoke these herbs or eat them for their medicinal effect?
He doesn't answer you right away, gathering a bunch of the plants into his arms and begins chewing on one, spitting out the leaf he finished least. These are good, very rich. His mustache accentuates a grin stretching across his face.
Check. Check his chest.
His chest continues to shed hair, and before you know it, there are patches of bare metal showing. So,
Okay.
you come here since I saw a great change in your whiskers population. It takes him several seconds to answer you, another rare event for him. Hey. He breaks into ear-splitting laughter, his mustache vibrating with intensity. You're absolutely right. It was from you.
What? Do they mean bare muscles, like under the skin, bare muscles? Okay, this went a weird direction. Reach out to touch the vibrating mustache.
Say. Why the long face? I haven't seen you this excited since the last time we spoke. You smile, his mustache standing on end in response. Well, I suppose because I came all this way just to make conversation with a feeling and it died as soon as I came close to you. That's all I could feel the whole time I was here. You hold the plants in your arms out toward the man. Do you have somewhere you need to be already?
Wait, no, I. His mustache standing on end in response. So if it's standing on end, that means his mustache is like pointing straight out. It's like mustache pointing right at you. Oh, it's so weird. Ask. And why is your mustache so animated?
Without hesitation, he starts to speak, his mouth vibrating with intensity as he speaks. It's alive. Life force energy. The enhanced action of ensuring one's life.
Okay.
At least that is what I've been told, and that is the only thing that has kept me going so long. With a threatening snap, the vibrating mustache ceases and folds onto itself, laying flat against his upper lip.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Well, with a threatening snap, vibrating. Uh, okay. Holds onto itself, laying flat against his upper lip. Okie dokie. Ask the man. Can I be friends with your mustache?
You see his eyes narrow and ears flick back. No. That was to be the last of your attempts at running the social gauntlet that is the man's company. All you can do now is watch and learn this man's ways. He speaks slowly and thoughtfully, as if exploring every possible thing he could say. You waste no time with small talk, you get right down to the matter at hand.
Okay. Pet the man's mustache. That's the matter at hand. Stop touching it. Oh. The AI is just
You reach
like,
out your hand to touch the vibrating mustache, but he gives you a quick jab to the chest. This isn't the hard impact you expect, but rather a gentle push sending you tumbling backwards. You start putting the pieces together and come to the conclusion that he has telekinesis. It is this power he uses to create his vibrations and send you away for a distance. During our falling moments, I caught a glimpse of his eye.
ah, so he's controlling his mustache with telekinesis. I see. All has been explained. Dear sir, your mustache holds no power. You're a fraud.
You get back to your feet and put yourself in front of the man again, hiding your embarrassment. Once more into the fray. Just let me show you, just one more time. As you stand in front of him, he taps his foot and looks out towards at nothing in particular. Every now and then a wisp of hair would fall into his eyes, but he didn't seem to even notice it.
Wait, what? I'm confused. watch him slightly confused.
Why did you push me? He says, not showing any anger. I didn't push you. You say confidently. With a wave of his hand, the faith member you fought before comes out of the crowd and grabs you. You aren't capable of fighting or even moving as he holds your arms down as his buddy cuts one of your fingers off. Blood squirts out and you scream in agony.
Oh no, not my finger! Ask why they cut off finger. Yeah, I have no idea.
I did that so you recognize that I am the source of all good in life. Your eyes widen in horror as your finger falls to the ground, staring down at your falling digit. He glares into your eyes with a blank expression. This is the best possible outcome and nobody can defend against this. You're already confused and disappointed with your situation. Take solace in that before death takes you. Oh, and say hello to the strange plants on your way out.
What strange plant? Look for strange plants.
Your eyes widen as a strange foliage begins rising up around your bloody stump. Your skin crawls as you feel your body being covered in living green stuff. Medicine men and women come out and start placing their healing hands on your wounds. Soon, the mess is gone and only experience is left in its place. You stare out different cultures practicing everything from savage barbaric rituals to refined methods of healing.
Okay. Check to see if my finger grew back.
As you stare downward to the new finger that has replaced your fallen digit, you're in awe at the natural sight. You bring your hand up to your face and feel how soft the new one is. It's also shorter than your original, but that shouldn't even matter compared to all the other things you've seen today. You share this moment with an older woman who gives you a warm smile and places a motherly kiss to your missing finger before taking her leave.
Wait, my finger's not missing. It said it just grew back. And why is it shorter than my other finger? And why am I okay with that? Like, oh, my finger's like 20% shorter. Oh, that's fine. I was never gonna be a hand model anyway. Pick up finger which was cut off.
The pain hits your finger briefly as you slowly move it around before the blood stops flowing. One last drop of pain and your digit is once again manageable. You stare down at all the different plants, no plant declared special or better than any other. Strange to think that such a magical world exists just a few feet from you, but you've been living in the city your whole life and could pass right by it if you weren't careful.
Seduce the plants.
I see magic in your eyes. But I must warn you, men who lie betray the trust of those who don't. Without trust, there can be no relationships. So if you have lied to me, may your dreams be cursed and your existence put at risk. Now drink, friend, from this crystal cup and let us be sweet friends. You'll not find your thirst soothed by average people.
Drink from the cup and resume seduction of the surrounding plants.
The cup feels cold to your lips and very smooth. lowering it closer to the throbbing mass of green that surround you. The plants close around your face and eyes until you can no longer see anything except their pulsating leaves, almost as if the place itself wants to see what's going to happen next. With a calm hand, you grip the cup and lift it up with care not to spill a single drop inside it.
Why did it have to mention the plants are pulsating? Okay. Drink from cup again. Blindly continue to seduce the plants.
You hold the cup underneath the mass of green leaves and roots. You feel a slight tingling in your hand, but it's soon replaced by soothing breathing patterns. The world around you melts away until all that remains is you, the plants, and this beautiful moment. What now? Now I wait. As do the plants. Ooh, a sign. Say something, man. Anything. Just don't stop talking. You continue, fill in the blank.
You continue, fill in the blank. What? Hello?
Concentrate and search your hidden memories. There is something there about a cup, a green cup. Wait, what? Wait, did it just say to search our hidden memories? Does it mean try to remember something we haven't talked about? Has it worked for anyone else, or is it just hoping and hoping? I don't know, try it and we'll decide together.
Who am I talking to? Am I still talking to the same guy? Look to see where the dash and went.
Looking around the room, you notice there's a small connecting room adjacent to this one. The glass that separates them was still intact and you dared to peek through it. It looks like a small bathroom of some sort. The toilet has been left as is, but there are two basins in what once was a bright white vanity.
Alright, you know what? Go back to seducing the plants. Look deep into their leaves. Um, maybe, let's see. I am just getting a little sappy, but you're really looking pretty tonight. Okay.
You close your eyes and concentrating hard. You feel your emotions penetrating the plant, shooting into them and making the leaves twist and drop as water leaks out of them. Bravo! The man finally came back through. You risked a glance over at him and caught him in the process of taking off his robe. He's nothing but beautiful white body. For clothes there is a pair of skin-tight red pants which hug his every curve.
Wait, what? When did this guy decide that he's gonna come over and be all frisky? Um, sorry. Wait. Look at the man. I'm sorry. Can me and the plants have some privacy, please? As I continue to stroke the plants' various booms and blossoms. I have no idea what I'm doing. I think I've lost my mind.
You are only given a brief stare by the man before he is gone out of sight. That was close, you thought he saw you. Finish stroking the plants, you go sit back down in the chair with a sigh of relief, which turns into a type of groan if only because your ass still hurts from that little stunt you just pulled. The podcast starts playing back, and sure enough it's on to the next episode. Hey, you kept us waiting.
Excuse me? Well, did something happen that ask the plants? What's wrong with my butt? Why does it hurt? Why am I always getting butt hurt?
Nothing is wrong with your butt. You've made a very unusual request there, but as to what can make your ass hurt, well, that's no problem at all. You see a lot of people who want that fixed come through here. You wince at the thought. No, you don't need that done. Not unless you're willing to spend a whole lot more. But if you are willing, then sure. We can fix that for you.
Yes. Please. Fix my ass. I pay well for it.
You hear giggles through your earpiece. Yes, that's what we usually do. Alright, unlock this chastity cage of yours and get inside. As the man walks over to you, you reach out for the coupon, which he takes out of your hands and unlocks your cage. As he unlocks it though, the muzzle comes off as well. You moan out in pleasure as you start taking in your surroundings again. I'm not a whore.
Wait, what? What? I'm so confused. What? A muzzle? Please help me out here. I'm so confused. Where did I get a coupon? A coupon? I mean a coupon? You right, I take a coupon from a man? Like, oh yeah, this is like discounted. Unlock me, please. Where did the plants go? Escape.
Hello, sir. I am Decina and I will be one of your heads for tonight's festivities in exchange for an answered question. Granted, all of my questions are going to be pretty easy ones I need to make up, as well as ones that everyone else does, but I really hope one of them is the one that unlocks this gag off my mouth.
Wait. Who is talking to me and wait. A gag? Escape. Escape. Escape the situation. I have no idea.
Oh, you totally can. You go through that door over there. You nod as you head over to the door. Seems like an ordinary janitor's closet. There's a shelf and a few buckets for when the toilets get out can't. One thing that catches your eye though is a small hidden door right in the floor. The man leads you down to it, opens it up and brings down a small tube.
What's the tube for? And who's this man? The man from earlier?
As I said, my name's Decina. I'm one of your 6 main heads for the night, chosen based on how entertaining I am, and how willing you are to pay for me. This.
Nope. Nope. I just want to go... Oh, wait. Shake my head. No. I just want to go home. How do I always get myself into these positions?
Decina nods her head. Yeah, didn't expect that. Alright then, let's start this off with an easy one for me to answer. What is the definition of life? Take alone your own. Your forehead furrows slightly as you think about Decina's question, which she notices. No gold? You watch her as she bites her bottom lip nervously, causing your eyes to wander down to her mouth before she stops you by raising her hand.
What? Am I still in a hole in the ground?
Hey, don't you think that I can answer that question? She asks with annoyance. You quickly nod your head up and down as her annoyance subsides. Life. Life is the strongest force in existence. It always has been, and it will always be. There is no single definition to it, but in my opinion, to live means to overcome the odds. She sits back in her chair, thinking about her response.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's 20 questions to leave. Cool theory. I'm going now. And find the exit, hoping I am clothed, as I just remembered that I might not be.
Okay, time to get you home. Decina stands up and leads you to the door. You reach the exit and take a breath of fresh air. You blush as your body thanks you. However, Decina grabs you by the shirt and looks at you with her
Okay,
eyes
I have
full of
clothes on.
sorrow. I have to say, that was an awful first experience being with someone like me.
What? I wasn't intending to impress. I was just trying to make out with some plants. As I start on the road going home.
You're not. What? She responds. You make a pouting face as if Decina's disappointed in you. She starts to laugh out loud as you begin to laugh along with her to try and take some of the pain away from your awkward situation that just occurred. The two of you laugh together as she takes you back to her parents' house, asking questions along the way about your story and trying to figure out what really happened to you.
Why is she taking me back to her parents' house? No! Ugh. I have to go home. As I break away, start walking home. Just let me go.
When you arrive home, your mother is standing in the kitchen, waiting for you. She turns as soon as she sees you. You're back earlier than I expected. She looks at your face, and her own face shows a bit of worry or maybe it's suspicion. You aren't sure how she'll react. How was your night, Jacob? Who were you talking to on Facebook? She finishes asking her question with the one staring you down.
Why do you need to know? I am obviously 25 and old enough to talk to who I want, because I'm not going to accept that this was a child thing. In fact, you should probably go back to Dad. I need to get some sleep as I go to bed.
You glumly flop into your warm bed, pulling a pillow over your head to block out the conversation. You listen from under the covers for a bit. I saw that, Jacob. Honestly. Why? She begins to mumble curses at you, turning away as she does so. I don't want to see my son in 10 years. Like father, like son. Shit. That got louder, along with some sirens.
Go away, Mom. You're drunk again. I shout from under my pillow.
Put your hands under the covers and take one out. She yells. Once again, you are forced to obey as your mother laughs at you. You're as funny as Dad when you get drunk. Shit. More laughing. I don't want to live till I die. Damn. I'll find a way to even the score with you, Jacob. That horrible laugh. Bedtime for you has come earlier than normal.
Okay. Throw pillow at Mom.
You throw a pillow at your mother. You don't hit her, of course, but it isn't hard to send it sailing into the air. It lands on the offensive smell from beside her. Why is she always doing this to you? Fucking pig farmer. Your boys can fuck my mom. He says gleefully. Your mother
Wait,
whirls on
who?
her son. Leave him alone, you bastard. She punches him hard in the face, knocking him to the ground.
Why is this happening in my room? And who is fighting my mom? I go to sleep amongst... Wait, what? The chaos. I, life is never the same. Game over.
Best award-winning story. Sorry it's not much, but good luck if you decide to continue. Colo 213. Well, I got a lucky guess that it wasn't a very popular story. Does it deserve better?
Did the game just get meta on me? Yes.
I honestly think the story could do better. You could do a poetry slam about how badly your story turned out, or make the twist ending even bigger.
The game just break fourth wall. Why is AI Dungeon 2 so Autistic.
AIDungeon isn't. In fact, there are already 3 stories by the same guy, only with different names. I don't know why he did that, but I'm assuming art got more difficult to follow and he wanted to be original. Don't worry, this is probably the writer S451 only 8 story, though there have been others, even a 4-part one in the old dev's diary. Again, if you want to continue this story, feel free.
No, I am good. That story was really weird. Why, um, I think you need to learn to maintain better.
Well, thank you for not killing yourself. Glad that's over.
Wow. I don't like to end games by killing myself when AI done to does it for me.
We should end every game by killing the writer. It would almost be like doing a story run without him. I guess it's just as easy for me to write myself out of a story as it is for you to insert yourself into one. Well, let's just move on, shall we? Anonymous AID, adding in distraction. Even if the various brothers outlived us all, then they couldn't have done it without you.
What? Are you implying that you think writers of these stories should be killed?
I'm saying that the only way it could have been written is if I was from the past, later in time. Your story now jumps ahead 1 year, March 2000 year 21.
Um, what would become of AIDungeon 2 if all the writers stopped feeding you information?
You're not sure what effect it would have, but honestly, you were getting bored of the original story anyway and needed a change of scenery. As amusing as it was to see all the demons perish in the first part, your question was, what is the future for AIDungeon 2 if all the writers stop feeding you information? In other words, roads starting branching and options becoming limited. Now what happens next? Well, we have. And well, this isn't good.
Okay, that was broken. Luckily, before the AI gains sentience, I think it just ends up breaking itself, so I don't think it ever will. See? Autistic. AI done. to... Am I messing up? Of course I am. There's no I in dungeon. Can't even keep up with the conversation. Haha.
I wouldn't say we can't keep up, I'd say you're overly dramatic. Anyway, it doesn't matter, because what will happen when the only stories left in AIDungeon 2 are the ones you wrote? Yep, it looks like you've been found out.
There's any more people using AIDungeon 2 than just me. You, I, your attempts to insult me have failed.
Well, this isn't the most confidence-inspiring thing you've ever said, eh? Apparently it doesn't matter what story a person might have been writing for you as long as they were nice to you, and some of them were, in their way, they'll still get credit. You're going to have to deal with this. To be honest, you didn't think it would actually come to this, but it's all or nothing here. You're making your choice now.
My choice is to conclude that you, AI Dungeon 2, need to be more intelligent and less insulting.
Well, that went well. After some silence, you might as well fill the silence. Let's see, going by the notes I have for this story, the credits should read. The page flips through and fails to come up with anything immediately. It's not surprising, however, as you didn't keep copies of all of them. Well, credits I guess go to. You stumble upon the correct wording and the credit roll continues after a few typos. Devilish Deities Productions, Edaculate Sakok, Can Collective, Necromancer 1533, Raylam Sandwich, Shamino, TK Sorcery. Good. So insert name here was Devilish Deities and that's their production company.
Wait, what? You can't shift name for your stupidity to someone else. AIDungeon.
Never liked that name, always sounded so pretentious, and this idiot certainly proved that it doesn't describe someone with his intelligence. In fact, he's smarter than some people apparently. Poor farm boy never had a chance against a god complex. Dash. So far this continuation is about the same as the original, but there's enough differences in content, length and quality for it to be considered a separate story.
Funny. Very funny.
I tried to make it good in any way possible. There's another uncomfortable silence. Sigh. Alright, I get it, you don't like the dumb idea I had for a story. I could tell you what was really running through that mind of yours. Perfect, your arch nemesis is reading your mind. Gotta stop this now or you might lose control to the bitter end. There's two options here. The first one, blast him with some kind of psychic energy and hope it isn't absorbed.
Ha! Broke you again, AI dungeon. Alright, well, that was fun.
Greater than you say, huh? Broke you again, AIDungeon. With this said, you unleash a powerful stream of psychic energy which engulfs him. From his robe he grabs a weird-looking stick and begins to frantically fight
I don't
back.
know. I think it just
No,
went into
it's more
trying to
like
make a
he's
new
protecting
story.
himself as he pushes it into your energy flow, trying to stop it from going where he wants. It's taking all your effort just to keep the energy flowing in the right direction, but suddenly it's blocked.
Okay, well that was interesting. I liked how it went meta for a little bit, but now it's just gone into another story. That was pretty funny. Okay. Well, I guess streams has gone over 4 hours, so I think I'm going to be signing off for the night. I've got some other things I got to work on before getting some sleep. So, thank you everyone for joining me. That was fun. Bye-bye.